Good morning, traders. Good morning. Welcome to Delta X live stream. Hope you guys had a great morning. Today is Wednesday, May 6th, 2026. I hope you guys had a great overnight session. What's going on, traders? Welcome to the War Room. I hope you're strapped in because we are witnessing an absolute historic melt up on the tape this morning. If you step back and look at the daily chart, the Nasdaq has completely decoupled from gravity, currently trading at a staggering 28,426. The epic fury standoff is standing down. The global supply chain is breathing a massive sigh of relief, and the algorithmic buyers have trapped the shorts in a death grip. We are hunting major psychological milestones today. Let's break down the Camarilla levels so you know exactly where to execute. We're trading at 28,426. We have already sliced through our standard resistance and are firmly in breakout territory. Here's your Delta X roadmap for the session. The squeeze target, resistance 4. 28,480. We're above resistance 3 and pushing higher. If the morning volume sustains a trajectory at 28,480 in the final algorithmic magnet before we test 28,500. The new floor, 28,390. This was supposed to be our overhead ceiling, but the bulls have chewed right through it. This must act as our support today. If we get a morning pullback at the bell, I want to see buyers aggressively step up and step in at 28,390. And it does look like we are approaching that support area as we speak with the morning session. The daily pivot, 28,300, our baseline. If this morning's gap is a massive bull trap, we reject resistance 3, expect a fast revision back to this mean. The dip zone, 28,210. If broader market weakens, drags us down going into the afternoon, this is where the institutional dip buyer will likely look to reload. The trade plan. Do not blindly short a momentum trade. I am watching for a retest and a hold of 28,390. If we get a clean 5-minute candle confirming support, I am looking for long scalps targeting 28,480. Economic news and the peace divide. Why is tech going parabolic? It's all about the peace divide and the macro rotation. Hormuz's freight relief. President Trump's peace signals are translating into real-world logistics. Commercial tankers are officially moving through the Straits of Hormuz. Global freight and maritime insurance premiums are collapsing. This is massive. Immediate reduction in global inflationary pressure, which is rocket fuel for high growth tech valuations. Friday's non-farm payroll showdown. Don't forget what tomorrow is. It is non-farm payroll. Wait, is that tomorrow? No, that's in 2 days. Sorry, AI is a little off on that one. So don't forget, we've got non-farm payroll for this Friday. The market is aggressively front-running this labor data. Institutions are betting that we will see cooler labor markets, which would lock in Fed rates. They're buying the rumor today. Expect volatility as funds square their positions going into the 3 p.m. close. Now let's look at the trade side because the commodities board is showing a massive unwind. Crude oil's WTI sitting at 92.50 a barrel. Crude oil is getting absolutely crushed. Double digits from recent highs as physical blockade clears. The war premium is evaporating in real time. Energy traders who hold longs before hold long energy traders who are holding long hedges for World War III are panic selling. If WTI loses 92 today, the momentum algorithms will flush it straight towards $88. Gold is bleeding out the safe haven premiums. With the streets reopening and tech ripping, capital is fleeing the precious metal bunker and rotating into equities. The 4,800 floor has broken, and the technicals suggest we could see a slide towards 4,720 unless the peace deal suddenly falls apart. We're minutes from the bell, team. When the index is ripping at all-time highs, price action is getting incredibly fast and erratic. Manage your risk. Respect that resistance level 3 line in the sand and let the setups come to you. Good luck today, and let's make some money, team. All right. Well, that's the morning news, team. Hope you guys are ready for a great day. I am ready. I am locked and loaded. Either trade it up and make that money. About 15 minutes till the bell. If you guys have any questions like me to take a look at a ticker, well, feel free to give me drop me a little message here in chat. Love to cover whatever ticker or whatever you guys might want to even look at. Do you trade options, stocks, and crypto? Sorry, guys, I'm working on my chats. I'm getting all my chats all lined up because we got a few different chats. We're across the interwebs right now. We're live streaming across 6 platforms right now. So, And look at that, getting that nice bounce like we figured we would. We call that out off the levels at 390. That would have been a beautiful buy spot right there. Should have probably taken a little long off that. Start off the morning session with a little morning long. We're pretty close to passing this 25K right here. We're about $250 away from passing this eval. What a food day we're close to. But I'm not gonna lie, we did sustain some losses. That blue sky 50K we had, it ate shit. It went to roost. Can't believe it. That was no bueno. That's stupid. I got stuck in a long trade off of algo I hadn't been using. I hadn't used it, and I used it overnight, and I paid the consequence of that. That thing is like $3,000 in drawdown right now. It's pretty terrible. Yeah, the second trade it took after out. Oh no, actually took a bunch of them. But I'm almost positive. Well, no, I know where it went long. It went long right here, like right in here somewhere, like right in this space right here. Should have a nice upside move for the morning session. I kind of want to scoop up a eval with the way the market looks. If it's gonna go, hard to say though. Been a beautiful upside move all night though on the market. It looks like, sounds like somebody just jumped in VC. Good morning. What's up, Wiggles? How's it going, sir? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, if you guys want to talk, you guys are more than welcome to as well. So I don't have we can do whatever we want, you know. How's the road going for you, Mr. Wiggle? You guys doing well? You guys making it home for Mother's Day? I'm sure you are. Sure you are. I know you're a family man just like myself. A nice move. Not bad. We will have a lot of. Gotcha. Yeah, that's no worries. That's no worries. Did you guys kill the overnight session? I'm sure you all did. I know you guys like the London. I stayed up till, I want to say like 2, 3 a.m. trading a couple of, well, I was trading the NAS. I was scalping a few of it. You just woke up. Good for you. Oh, I don't know you. I've been up for like an hour. No. I've been up for like 40 minutes, something like that. I don't sleep in late like I used to. I miss the days I used to sleep in. That and I've been practicing trading shit coins. That's like the latest thing I've been doing. So like the new launch coins on the DEX exchanges. So that's like something I've been practicing. That's actually really cool. I've seen a lot of folks doing it and stuff. It seems a lot easier so far though. I'll say that. Pretty interesting. Oof. Selling into the morning. I wonder how far they'll pull us back. Or I wonder if we're gonna just hit a sell cycle. We almost finished all the targets for the morning side. That's not good. We may not even hit those the rest of the day since we've already taken out the Camarilla levels for the morning session. I would look at the lower levels because those might come into play this afternoon. Maybe if we get a sell. A sell would be nice, so I'd love to make some fat money today. We need that pullback just so that way we can go higher. That's the only bad thing about where we're at right now, and I know a lot of people will know that. Get my news up. I don't even have my news feed up. Let me take a look at the options chain, see what the cues look like. If we have any even indication of what that. Doubt the pre-market has anything. Nope. No imbalances yet. Oh, imbalances will be dropping here, and oh shoot, this should have came out already. Let me get on financial juice. Man, I hate these YouTube commercials. Such a pain in the butt. All right, let's see what we've got. Ah, the mock wasn't posted yet. Yeah, the mock hasn't dropped yet. I wonder why not. IDF chief coordinating with U.S. military ongoing. Iran's news agency citing unnamed source threatening Iran with counterproductive may escalate tension for U.S. U.S. reports on deal made between U.S. Iran are aimed at justifying Trump's retreat from his latest hostile action on the straits. Nothing agreed yet. U.S. sees Iran's response next 48 hours. Iran's Revolutionary Guard Navy, with the end of threats from aggressors and in light of new producers, safe and stable transit through the straits will be possible. So it sounds like possibly some decent news there in the straits. So, I don't know. I just don't know how to really even listen to any of that right now. We'll just see what the market does for us. What strategy do you use, Wiggles? Do you and Tip, y'all take the same strategy, or do y'all have your own strategies? That would be kind of interesting to me. I don't know how I could do it trading with my wife. My wife is super competitive. She's real competitive, actually. She'd probably be more. She would be more competitive with me than I would be with her. But that's just, I'm gonna let her win. I gotta let her win. Ain't like that. Well, yeah, I'm gonna let her win because I want to win. I'll let her win so that would be me. She does better than you. She controls her emotions better, or is she more sensible? She can buckle down and not do bad shit. She won't do vegan stuff. Yeah, it seems like sometimes women can keep a little bit more cool-headed, right? They can kind of just, I don't know what it is, It almost kind of seems like that, though. That's the case. Oh man, to been in a short. Well, I thought about earlier trying to catch a bid off the 390, like my levels had said, but looks like we're gonna slide a little bit lower if we don't hold this coming into the open. We'll see though. So do you guys own your truck, or do you drive a company truck? You guys must be getting killed on gas prices right now. It's like what? Twice as expensive to transport cargo right now for you guys, right? That's crazy. Oh, nice. $2 away from break even on one of my altcoins I traded. I'm really green on this today. Is that pullback still holding true for us here? Oh, look at that. I'm finally break even on my cat coin. I've been holding this cat coin for days and finally break even on it. I was having problems with my Phantom screener though. I was like buying these coins and I couldn't get it to buy or sell or anything. It wouldn't do anything. Kept telling me to fail fetch. I was like, what is that? What is that? So I guess technically I'm at break even on this coin now if I want to sell it. I'm going to hold it though, because I want to get back to where my original entry price was. Yeah, I can't send signals or anything on those screeners. Kind of annoying. Makes it difficult, but yeah, no. You guys know me, I like to trade a little bit of everything. All right, we're about a minute away from the open team. Hey, good luck to you guys today in trading. If y'all have any questions on stream, feel free to drop those in chat. You trading this, Wiggle? You're gonna wait for the open? And ding, 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 there's your open. Stay safe, traders. All right, let's see how far this pullback is here into the open. See, silver is dipping down 5% here at the open. All right, let me take a look at the options chain real quick. Switch accounts. I think we're in a one right now. Quick scalp on that one. Second scalp on that one. Solid. The market's starting to bounce here a little. Q's have a nice move to the upside here. Or, there's a huge gap to the upside right now from the opening range from yesterday. So it's fairly large. Well, it's not that big. It's about like almost $3 to the downside. I wonder if we'll fill that gap. Usually we fill the gap in the New York session to the downside if there's one. Let's see if that happens today or not. Bear meat is delicious. Oh, my buddy Apple, he's funny. Sorry, I was getting my other stuff ready. I have to be on my trade screen. Hey, no worries. Hey, you take care of your trade, my friend. You take care of your trade. Looks like the Qs are starting to catch that bid now. Let's see if NQ makes that upside move there and tries to take out that upside target. Overnight high is 28,634. Apple trying to bounce towards the upside. Said the Apple spending 10% of their revenue on R&D. First time in 10 years that they've done something like that. Let's see if we get that candle to close above our breakout level there. If we get that breakout candle above it, above 28,421, and that should signal that we're going to maintain that breakout, and we should continue onward and upward. I wonder if we'll have a slow grind for the upside today. Yeah, on the Russell, it looks like we're leaning towards the upside. Looks like the market is leaning towards the upside on the Russell. Look at the Qs and take a look at open interest there as well. Same for the Qs. Okay, the Qs are leaning towards the upside. It's not heavily leaning towards the upside, but it is leaning towards the upside. Not very volatile morning session here. Well, it looks like we've got some institutional buyers stepping in here on the market. Can they maintain? Can they get us to that next level though? That's the real question. Looks like the Qs kind of want to roll though. On the lower time frames at least. XLRE is at a 52-week high. And that is real estate. So that's a real estate ETF. It's not real powerful though. But it is going. DRV at a 52-week low, down 3.8% on the day. Like I said, the Qs look like they want to roll over. They're gonna hose the longs and give the shorts some money today. It's looking pretty weak though. Dang. I hate this price action. It's so choppy. Hey, good morning, man. Good, buddy. What? No. Stock's going all right. Made a few bucks so far. Trying to make the bigger ones. We'll see how the morning session goes. So, far so good. We'll see. Kind of a slow morning though. It's been kind of choppy. No real direction. So, but there's not a lot of news going on today. So, don't expect much movement in the market.
Got it. All right, guys.
You're late. Yeah. You do, guys. Y'all be safe. All right. I love you all. Have a great day at school, boys. Love y'all too. Gotta get my boys going. We just bagged ourselves a few more points there. Let's go. Love you too, boys. Funny, I got one of my friends that I gamble with. He's getting into trading. I want to pass this lucid. That's what I want to do because I'm so damn close to it. Look at that. I need 200 bucks on this thing and I pass it. I just don't like how choppy we are. We just haven't busted through the top. So money, no, we'll see. You guys are talking about the open? Shit, market already opened, homies. What am I talking about? Why am I watching this and not even live? There we go. Hey, Dad, please close out. Oh. Looking good for upside move now here in the market. There's that rejection off the 200 there on the one. The market is trying. Oh, there it is. There she goes. She gonna rip? Are the Qs gonna rip? We're looking good though. Looking pretty good. Where's my clock? I'm surprised I don't have my clock on here. I hate not having my candle clock on here. It makes it real difficult. I'm gonna wait for a little bit of a pullback here, and then I want to do my orb, and then I'll take the long on it because that's where our long is. Oh wow, look at that. There's some buyers on the top of that. That's really strange. All right, if you're trying to figure out your orb level on the NAS right now, top side of that is going to be at 28,485, and the bottom side of that orb will be at 28,334. So that's just a 15-minute opening range break. So if you guys weren't familiar with that, we put a line at the top and bottom of the opening 15-minute candle, and we usually take a trade off of that, you know. So like for like the time being, that would be the short. You'd be looking for the short-sided, since we did not get the candle to close above it. So I'd be looking for a rejection and a reversion back into the lower side of that orb. Or can we get that close above it? So really two ways you can play this. So to get aggressive would be to take the short right away. Your clear defined risk would be the top of that wick right there. So it would be the 28,501. You can use that as your kind of your stopping point for you, if you will, if you do want to take a short and play to the downside off of this. It's looking like the short, right? You think wiggle, reject here and push lower, kind of consolidate and then just oscillate inside the orb for the rest of the day. It is Wednesday, you know, could we get the low of the week today? It's usually the case. You know, we get the low of the week on Wednesday. Or is the long in effect, and this is just a pullback? Well, there's that break above the orb now. Already the short is looking super weak though. Does not look strong. I think I'm gonna take a short on the Bitcoin. Could be the play. We'll see. And there goes Bitcoin. Bitcoin's starting to falter. Looks like the Qs are gonna go though. I just picked up some iBit $46 puts. They were 13 cents. I picked up a few of those. Just have a little skin in the game if downside is gonna play. Like I said, we've got, oh my God, look at that sell. I knew it. But are they gonna sell us, or is that just a getting bought up right away from that volatility right off the bat? I'm getting that push up again here on the NAS to the upside. The bulls are back. Relentless. Get another rejection right here though. Should get a candle pushing upward now. So weak though. I hate this though, because that's just indicative of a slow, the slow staircase upward. If we're going to just grind upward, we'll just get like this kind of price action all morning. Ugh. You just keep getting stopped out every time. At least that's what happens to me. Like when I'm trading, sometimes in the market is like this. It's real wicky. Take the trade and it pulls back right away. Like as soon as you move your stop, you're like boom out. It's like, ah. I'm gonna retest that top side of that orb again. Was that 28,488? Can we get a candle to close above that though? That'd be my real question. If we can, we should be good for that upside move. That's a nice bounce here on the market. Still holding that uptrend towards the upside. Like I mentioned earlier, it looks like we're just going to get a slow staircase grind towards the upside. All right, there's that rejection again. Oof. Okay. Okay. Set a new morning high there at 28,506. That's crazy. Crude oil isn't moving. The market isn't moving. It's the whole market is just kind of waiting for any type of news or catalyst that's going to send the market in either direction, whether it be up or down. I went ahead and DCA'd into those IBIT shorts again. So I scooped up a few more cons at 11 cents. So, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. We're like in 5 cons, trying to short Bitcoin at highs right now. But to me, it looks weak. Let's take a look at Bitcoin. I don't think Bitcoin's gonna bounce here. I think it's gonna continue lower. And it looks like I am getting my wish. Let's go take a look at the Nas. I bet you Nas is doing the same thing too. Yup. We're still rejecting that orb high. But we still haven't moved. We're still just kind of chopping around. Super choppy morning, team. Those IBIT starting to slide down a little bit more. So I'm hearing news that Iran and the US might be nearing a deal. I just heard a bing. I need to turn my algos on. That's what I need to do. It's time. We gotta turn the rest of them on, fire them up for the rest of the accounts, because well, we're in a trade right now. Let's swap on over. Let's get on over to my Apex account. Wait a minute, that's not the right one. Ugh. No bueno. Well, that's not good. My bid puts are starting to kind of juice. Just waiting for the next leg down on Bitcoin, if we get it. Trying to see what Nas is going to do here. Whew. All right, we're up 14% now. Let's go. Puts are working for us on IBIT. This NQ long is not. Yeah. No bueno. I got hard limits on this though. So if the long trade isn't going to work on this, it'll just lock the account out. Shoot, my IBIT puts are almost in the money. I'm up 31% on those. Okay, we just DCA'd into this position. Let's see if we get out of it real quick. Like, should be all right. Come on, baby. It should give us a nice gain if it's able to just get green for. We just need a good wick up. We get a good wick up, we'll get out of this trade, and then we're solid. Yeah, my IBIT puts are now sitting at about 18 cents. So if you guys were listening earlier when I first picked them up, I picked up some for about 13 cents, then I DCA'd in at 11 cents. So basically $12 and $11, and now they're sitting at about $18 right now a contract. Whew. Pretty damn wicky. Let's see if we just get a real quick wick up just to get out of this. If not, we might just get stopped out on the day on this account, I'm afraid. We'll see though. I think we're gonna get locked out though. Yeah, I believe we are. God bless. Well, not today on this account, unfortunately, it seems like. We'll see though. Oh my God, my puts are in the money. I'm up 97% on these puts. Let's go. These puts are cooking. They're at 23 cents a contract right now. It's about $23 a contract. 11, and I bought them for 23. Wait, no, I bought them for 13. Look at that. So damn close. Come on. Just give me the wick up, you bastard. I'm right there. Oh my God. You're so close. Just let me out. Just let me out for a second. Oh, it doesn't cost you a cent to let me out. Come on. Just give your boy the riz. Let me make my moolah and then get me out. Come on. Just a quick wick up. Come on. You can do it, Nas. Come on. Be a good girl. Get me out, and then you can do whatever you want, right? That's all we need. Oh my God, we're right there. So freaking close. Oh, yes. Yes. And we're out of that trade. Let's go. Oh my goodness. What are we going to do here? Now this thing is actually trying to catch a bid. All right, now I'm gonna get out of this. Now I'm gonna get out of it. Okay, we took 5% profit on that. We were up fucking big time, but your boy decided it might be a little better to, you know, hold it off. It's all right. It's all right. I could go for the 4650s though. Nah. Trade is dead. Trade is dead. I'm done. Not bad. Not bad. Could have been a little bit better for the day though. Be honest with you. Truth be told, I feel like I could have done. I should have done better on it. Damn. Look at that. Look at that rep there. Sheesh. Peas and rice. What my kiddos would say. Wow. Crude oil is starting to get a little weak here on the day. Still retesting that opening range. Can we break it though? Can we break it? You know, this is a great day because it just goes to show how a very simple strategy can yet be so very, very powerful. You know, I remember like when I was in another Discord that I was streaming in for a while. You know, when I first started doing it, some of the traders there were like, nah, you know, they thought it was kind of silly that I started my morning show with the orb. And I was like, you know, it's such an easy trade to learn, you know, especially if you guys are a new trader trying to figure out strategies and stuff. The last thing you need is something to complicate your trading more than it already is, because trading's complicated. You know, there's a lot of mechanics to it. So, you know, adding a more complicated strategy on top of that, you know, it doesn't make your life any easier. You know, I'm an alarmy guy and I like to keep it simple, stupid for my own sake, you know. I think we're going to get that push up. Looks like I've been still pushing further down though. Very different trade, you know. Looks like very much a risk off day in the crypto space and risk on in the markets. Beyond Meat up 6.53% for the day. I guess I should turn, you know what? I was going to turn the algos on for the other accounts in Mira. I didn't do that. Instead, I've been over here talking, just blabbing away, blah, 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 blah. Anybody wants to hear me talking? All right. Algos are on across the board, so let's see it. Look at that. We just rejected the orb high yet again. Oh yeah, just bagged another one right there. Nice scalp, nice quick scalp right there on that. Let's go. About $53 in this account. Let's check out the other PA and see how we're up on that. We're up $3. Taking it slow. Taking it slow. This we're Gucci though. Look at that. Look at that. And there goes iBit. Catching its bid again. Looks like we're forming an M right there on the market. But I mean, we're holding up fairly well, so it doesn't look like the bears are going to get much of anything yet again. Getting cooked again, retesting that orb high. Can we get that close above it though? Jeez. Market looking weak though. It does not look like it wants to go up. I mean, you know, it structurally yes, but like the candles themselves in the lower time frames look like, you know, they want to go down. Like they do not want to be at the top. I'm gonna throw another bid on for those iBit puts. I want to see if I can catch a bid on those because they're cheap. Well, if I can catch them at 11 again, that would be awesome. They got down to like 14 cents. Oof. Yeah, there goes the market again, pulling back again. Eh. And there goes iBit again towards the upside, making that rip. Come on, get me out. Come on, we were so close. Give me a little wiki wick, and then we zouty. Whew. She's starting to go now. I'd said, I was like, man, this thing just looks weak. Oh, Lordy. Damn. Oh, it's Solana. Solana's up on the day. I was like, why is my crypto up? It's my Solana that's moving out. Not my cat coin, that's for damn sure. It ain't that shit. Still trying to see if I can catch a bid on those iBit shorts for 11 cents. I'm hoping the market will give us that little bit of that pullback. So I can get out of this this Q long. Silver moving as well right now in the morning session. You have a lot of upside on silver though. They're trying. Oh, so close. Man, I swear to God, these guys are just fucking with me. I'm gonna go get a reload of rocket fuel. I'll be right back. We're not out of this yet. God damn it. Oh, hate this so long. I've been pulling back up. It's about 2 cents away from my entry. It's back at like 13 cents. I could scoop them up at 13, but I want them at 11 cents. $0.12 down. So we're getting that push back up on crypto. Let's see if we get that next push up here. Come on, baby, do it. Come on. Come on, bulls, smoke these bears. Missing take profit. Shoot. Okay. Come on, bulls. Should get that push here now. Come on, dude. Come on, guys, do it. Let's go. Come on, give us that wick up. Give us that blast off. No, you want to. Come on. Jesus, right there. Boom, and we're out. Nice. Nice. Oh, let's see where we're at now. We're up $59 in this eval. In this PA, sorry, and we're up a whopping $8.92 in this other PA. So, hey, we're not winning any prizes, but we're slowly grinding onward and upward. Okay, we picked up those two cons right now, so we are in those puts actively. And as I said, we did re-enter those IBIT puts. We were able to scoop those up at 11 cents. So picked up just a couple of them. So got a few of them inside the port. So we'll see if we can ride them down again. Maybe we could sell them again for 17, maybe 20 cents a contract. If not, maybe more. If the market gives. Bitcoin rejecting its high again. But the market is looking like it wants to push upward again. So I wonder if this will allow Bitcoin to also start to move upward. Wondering if that short might be dead. I'm a little concerned. That's what I'm watching right now. Watching this right here to see if we're going to get that push down or if it's going to continue upward. I mean, technically this would be the bounce. You're over the EMAs already. So you know, the downside play is technically dead. So you'd have to get back under the EMAs. Oh, we got crude oil inventories coming out just under a minute. So get ready for those. That might give us a little action. Let's move on over to crude oil then, since we've got crude oil inventories kicking in. And you can kind of see that candle wick. Probably some anticipation of that move right there. And we did pick up NQ long again. puts are back to green again on IBIT. Market is ridiculous this morning. No, bro, the market has been ridiculous the past few weeks. You know, super wicky, very difficult to trade. You know, I'm leaning very heavily on algos as of lately. You know, you've been with me for a while, and I used to trade normally a lot manually. And, you know, with the price action the way it's been, I've just been leaning on the algos because it's so choppy. Difficult to really catch any type of move on and stuff. $60. Nice. It's like you're just better off like with longer dated calls. You know, you can get them on a week or two. I got some friends that they're doing like 2-week out calls right now. That's how much time they're buying. They're like, yeah, I need like 2 weeks. That way it ensures that, you know, I can get out. I'm like, sheesh, it's crazy. Nasty inside range, right? Jeez. We have not made any real movement on the market worthwhile, worth a damn. Look at that. We're just chilling at the top side of the opening range. That's all we've done. Basically within what a 40-point range, 4, 5, 6. I don't know, 50-point range, right? 5, 6, 7, 6, 7. No, 60-point range. My bad. Yeah, it's a 60-point range we've been sitting in. Man, my math is bad today. Did you make any money today, Wiggle? Oh, no, I was asking you if you had made any money this morning. MSOX up 5.62% for the day, sitting at 385 share. That's weed stocks. Oh yeah, look at that. Weed stocks are kind of moving. They did catch a little bit of a bid. What a crummy trade that turned out to be. I thought that was going to be a better trade overall, like long term. I didn't think it was going to be just such a stagnant move. Hmm. Cool. looks like we might be just catching that bid now. We're gonna go for it. We finally gonna break out. The guy bid is also starting to go as well. Okay, this is good for bulls if you guys want that upside. You know, this is what you want to see. You want to see that candle close above the orb. Or if we reject this, then expect more downside. I'm up. I've had to set short stop losses. My stop losses have been killing me. It's my first day back in my eval. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Don't lose patience though, you know? Just maintain your composure and keep to your trade plan. It's a pain in the butt, man, when you start getting frustrated because your trade won't work out for you. I know that too well. Let's see. Security Council members see U.S. Gulf draft resolution as similar to the one proposed by Russia and China. I get frustrated, but I'm not a quitter. This is the first thing in my life that has made me feel like a failure. I'm still learning all the time, though. Bro, don't feel like that. You know, that's the design of the market. You know that. You know, it's a sick, sadistic game, day trading. You know, and I think last week a friend of mine and myself were talking about that. You know, like the importance of having a side hustle. You know, being a trader is great and all, you know, but at the end of the day, you got to have other stuff you do in real life. You know, if you're successful enough as a trader that you don't have to do anything, then amazing for you. Congratulations. Then you are one of the few. But if you're one of those traders that does need something else to supplement their income or a side hustle of sorts or anything like that, then that's where you really gotta kind of realize that you have your deficiencies and that you need that, you know, to offset, keep you away from trading, you know, whatever the case may be, offset your income, have, you know, give you the stability you may be lacking. That'll be the one real important thing about, you know, having that side hustle. A lot of guys won't tell you, you know, a lot of traders won't tell you, you know, especially like if you run into the downturn, you know, that you're losing money, you have a bad month. What do? You know, so a lot of people say, you know, you
don't quit your full-time to become a full-time trader, find something else, to offset, I would definitely do that. I recommend that. I mean, I have my side hustle for sure.
Hey, MJ, good morning. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And if you want to chat, you're more than welcome to pop on stage with me. Well, it looks like the market is busting out. Nice. A little green for the day. 25Ks are up. I want to see how my Lucid account is. We're super close to passing this sucker. This is actually what I should be working on today. Up $20. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut these IBIT shorts. Yeah, I'm cutting the IBIT shorts with the market doing that. I'm not gonna stick around for that.
46.50. I wonder if 46.50s could go into money.
They're 13 cents right now if Bitcoin wants to stay bullish.
Good to see you as well. Good to see you as well.
Different room,
but same good stuff,
Now I'm hoping to see some of my friends coming back into the room. I've been sending messages and stuff, so I think they're waiting to see if I'm going to be consistent over here and stuff. So, yeah, bro. Wiggles, that's the toughest thing right there, what you're saying. You feel so close, yet you're so far. The time it takes to trade consumes so much time that you can't get back, and you feel like you're always kind of against the wall. So it is this weird, it's a weird situation that you don't have in these other things. Like if you were training to be a plumber or training to be an electrician, right? You got your apprentice school, you're going to be there for weeks learning and stuff like that. And this isn't like that at all. You're sitting there by yourself and you're like, man, the day just went by, they make a dollar a day and stuff. And, all those different things that just kind of stacks in. And that's where you start getting tilted because you're like, well, if I do this, I know that I'm going to get this and this will allow me to, like this eval that's up on the screen right now. I'm $200 away from passing it. And it's like, I know that if I, let's just say, let's just step out of here. I know if I trade this and I take, 3 cons, I know I could probably make, my $200 right there. And I pass this account, but I already know the risk is high on it. And the thing that ends up happening to me is that, well, I start leaning on that. Well, I'd rather just use the algos to do their work. They have a better statistical advantage that I do. And if I don't see that I'm trading well, then, I make those kind of decisions to stop myself from losing money and stuff like that. Because I know that the possibility of me losing money is higher. So I lean on the tools for me that offer me a higher win rate, a higher chance of success. So like me, I have to, I gotta kind of play devil's advocate with myself. Sometimes it's like, well, I know if I do this, I have this opportunity, but if it pulls back, so a lot of times that's what I end up doing is I just lean on where I see that the best advantage statistically is for me. It's hard though, man. It's a hard grind, to maintain yourself and not let yourself go down that path, blowing accounts, buying and resetting. That's why, I used to always say, you gotta have, as you're trading and stuff like that, there are gonna be accounts blowing through the month, and you have to have that number that lines up with the money that you're willing to risk for the day. So, you know, if like, or for the month, you know, so like say for the month, you've got maybe $200 you can spend, you know, that roughly can get you about 4 evals for the month. And then your goal is you got to pass an eval for that month, you know? So I would definitely start like, I would go account by account, you know, set it up to where like, okay, if you got 4 accounts for the month, do a week at a time, you know, try to grind out an account a week. So what I would suggest, Wiggle, is create some kind of plan for yourself of how you should be trading, that trade plan, you know, because that's what's going to create that opportunity for you to be able to stay in the market longer and adhere to some type of method to trading to where you can accomplish your goals. You know, because if you don't have that plan, it becomes real difficult on how do you get to that. You know, so I used to say, you know, about the risk to reward and taking those minimal amount of setups in the day. You know, if you guys aren't using, you know, automated trade systems, then you're trading yourself. So you have to limit yourself to a specific amount of trades because you can't just take, you know, 30, 40 blind trades in a day. You know, it just doesn't work like that, you know? But I would work on that, Wiggle. You know, you've been where you're at that you're like struggling, and it sounds like, you know, you're getting to that point that you're starting to understand. You know, and that's really the biggest ordeal for us as traders is understanding the process of the trade. Is that at times you will lose money and at times you will win money. But the times you lose money, those are the most important times because that's when you need to pivot. That's when you need to realize that the trade isn't working for you and you have to have the clarity to be able to see the next trade. And that's the difficult part, is being able to see the other side of the trade, seeing past the loser and realizing that the next trade could be a winning trade, but you just have to have the clarity and the clear mind to be able to see it on the chart. You know, that becomes a difficult part, you know? You know, but like me, like going back to what I was saying, you know, I just take what I get now. You know, you guys have heard me say that for a long time. You know, like Coach Becky used to say, you know, being happy with your pieces. You know, whatever amount that you're pulling together, you just got to be okay with that because that's just the way it goes. You're better off. You're better off stacking accounts, Wiggles. You know that. In all honesty, you're better off having like 6, 7 accounts that you're trading rather than just one account at a time. At the very beginning, or if you're limited on a budget, that obviously will be difficult, but it really is just like that. You know, the first step is that you pass an eval and you get to the funded phase. And when you do that, you need to pick up another eval and trade the eval. Do not trade the PA. And then when you see opportunity, like when you're trading, when you're having a good trade day and you're killing it, that's when you trade the PA. You move over to the PA, you take a trade in the PA. The days that the eval, you're just nailing it. So that you create the day that you're like, fuck, I wish I had a PA today. That's what you save it for, because that's that day. But you can't, but you have to be strict with yourself. That's why, like, you guys had seen me that, you know, I would be picking up new accounts all the time. You know, it was just constantly doing that because, you know, I'm stacking. I'm trying to get to having 20 funded accounts behind me. Because then I can have different accounts at different balances through the day, and it makes my balancing act much more easier, much more, you know, enjoyable rather than what it was. think of it like this. For you to fund yourself a funded account is going to cost you what? You're going to have to put in $300 to $500 in a self-funded account, right? And you'd have to do it like 3 or 4 times to do that. But here in the prop space, you can have at least 3 accounts per provider. So it allows you to have a bunch of ammunition to take shots through the day. And that's the other reason why I always recommended the 25Ks, because they're so easy to pass. If you keep it simple and you're like, okay, well, you know what? Let me grind. I want to make $1,000 a day, but I'm going to make $200 per account. Now you're cooking. You set yourself like a 250 stop per account, and you just start taking your shots. You know, you go for your normal bracket orders that you're taking, so that, you know, what I used to do was this, like when I more manually trade, I usually will take 1 to 2 trades per account per day, and then I move on to the next one, because I already know what. By the time I've traded 2 to 3 accounts for the day, I've already taken like at least 6 trades already. You know, I'm at like 6 to 8 round trip trades already. So I know what the fuck my trading is doing already at that point. I know whether it's good or it's shitty at that point already in time. You know, so then it allows me to kind of start, you know, reflecting on my trades. Okay, well, do I need to be more risk adverse or less risk adverse because I'm not taking good trades? US dollar sitting at 97 right now, sitting at a support level. Might possibly catch a bid. Let's rotate over the dollar. I haven't gotten any sell signals here in the morning session on the dollar, or any buy signals either. So mostly holding out where it's at. It does look pretty low. It looks pretty. Let's take a look at crude oil and see what crude oil is doing here in the morning session. It's got a nasty bear flag right there if I've ever seen one. Yep. Pretty nasty. I'm hearing that we're not going to see any rate cuts for 2026. Even talking about 2027 might not even have any rate cuts. That's crazy expensive. That's crazy. Man, they really want to kill middle class. You know, they really want to kill middle class workers, you know. My mother-in-law called us up yesterday and was complaining about gas prices. She got a little Lexus, and she was like, you know, complaining about, you know, gas being $4 a gallon. I hadn't bought gas. I haven't bought gas in over a year. So I was just like totally oblivious to it, you know. I heard that. I was just like, my goodness. That's a sick trade right there. Yeah, it's not a bad little trade, right? You guys know me. I always have an eye for the moves. Never fails, right? Never fails. It's always like that with me.
See if we can get to that TP though. That's what I want to see. Crazy. I guess the Brits are gonna send us here into their power hour. Man, that could have been a sick trade right there. Hope somebody took that one. All right. All right, let's see how my accounts are doing. I think I just took another trade. Let's get in there. Let's see how the Lucid is doing. That's the one I want to see where we're at. It's like Bitcoin wants to sell again. Oh my God. This thing yeah, it doesn't want to go. I should have stayed in those puts. I should have stayed in those puts. I bet you they're gonna sell us in the New York lunch. Yeah. We're up 25 bucks here. Let's take a look at the Apex accounts and see. Those are the ones that are important to me right now because we're so close to a payout. $72. All right, $76 in one of the PAs, and we are $26 up in the other one. Yeah, I've had these PAs for over 30 days. Literally, I've had these PAs for over 30 days. That's how old these accounts are. I don't know if that's an accomplishment or something. I hope it is. I still want to short this.
What should I sell these for? I sold them for 8 cents. And to me, it looks weak. Doesn't look like it wants to do. It wants to go. But yeah, it's such a slow grind. That's the hard thing about these. I bet you my options trade or my other trade went. Let's take a look at it real quick. Oh, we're dang near it right there. Look at that, MJ. Almost there. And that would have been my only trade of the day. That would have actually been my third trade of the day because I've taken a few options trades right there. And I'd be done for the day right there. That'd be my done. And that's pretty much probably what I would call it. Once we got to that, I would be like, I'm done. Like for myself normally. How have you been doing, MJ? You back home yet? Or are you still traveling? How's your big boy doing? You still driving around that vet? Took trades last night. Right on. Did you get you some? Did you get yourself a nice long from last night? The long was just beautiful. It just went. You could have gotten that pullback right to the opening price. That would have just been a beautiful entry right there. Man, this thing is playing with my psychology. Look at this. I'll put my stop in the money. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Because the history may change and then maybe change how it's going. There's parts of actions that are right. First stage 30. So it's really not a whole lot of sense. That's around yes. You know, I know how to sit.
You're unmuted, MJ. I'm not sure if you want it to be. Oh, come on. Just do it. Oh, my God. We're just points away. Boom. No. Yes. Okay. Wow. Absolutely, Wiggles. You have a great day. Thanks for popping in, my friend. We will see you mañana. Be safe on the road. What are you listening to, MJ? What are you listening to? I heard you listening to somebody talking over there. It must be some market news. Oh man, that could have been a beautiful trade right there.
My mic was on. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. That's why I said, I was like, I don't know. I mean, no, or well, if you want to be, but you're on.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. 35 bucks. Getting sell signals on gold. Let's go take a look at gold. It might be exiting the position. Oh no, yeah. It's like gold might sell. Let's go take a look at what gold is going for right now. MJ, you haven't thought about trading. Oh, you trade options. That's right, right? You trade options?
Yeah, on and off.
You haven't thought about doing a prop in options?
No. I just want to stay focused on trading futures right now. So I can get, paid to do others.
Yeah. So, like, my rationale is that by me cutting off, like, doing more and not just on one, means that I'm not over trading in just one indice. That's the whole. That's kind of my rationale behind why I like to trade more than one ticker.
Okay.
Yeah, that's kind of my thesis behind it. Is that I'm looking at other opportunities in the market, so it means that I don't necessarily overtrade the NQ. That's how I normally would. That's why I normally would be looking at options plays in the midday. Is that when the market gets kind of flat, rolly, tight, and in a consolidation, what can I do to find opportunities to make money? And that's the main reason behind it. It's not because anything other than that, really.
I trade in between like gold and NQ.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really like trading ES, but I'm learning how to trade. So
You oughta take.
watching YM like yesterday, just
Oh, cool.
it's a totally different.
It's so slow. Trading the Dow is so slow. It really that will test your patience big time. I prefer the Russell. If I'm gonna switch over to a different ticker, I like to use the Russell. DRB moving down 5.27%, sitting at 1870 a share right now. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get reloaded on those IBIT puts. Man, they're going again without me. Oh, there it goes again. Got about 15 minutes till the London close. When do you usually quit trading, MJ? Do you quit at the London close, or do you trade into New York lunch and then call it a day there at New York lunch? Get up there. Yeah, I think you're at the bottom of the hour. I'll probably call the stream. I like MVC though. Maybe I'll keep the stream up. I don't know. I'm so close to getting filled on those puts on the IBIT. Come on. Went ahead and picked up one of those iBit puts. Got it for 9 cents.
I got some 7-cent bids trying to see if I can fill that. But I don't know. We're well above the order now.
Oof. What a move in the market there. Sheesh. $89 up in this PA. $40 up in this PA. Let's go. Let's go. Not bad. Not bad. Need a few more bucks. They ain't over yet, right, MJ? Oh, MJ dipped. Okay. Okay. Probably having some technical issues. $43 up. $200 left. I'm passing the speed bell. Ole mole. Market's ripping towards the upside though. Can we get to TP1? 28,588 is TP1 if you're looking for upside plays here in the market. I'll be calling my stream here at the bottom of the hour. So here in the next 10 minutes, I most likely will be stepping away. All right, looks like my cat coin is up. I'm up $40 on the day on my cat coin. Let's go. Market pulling back a little on itself now. Starting to approach New York lunch or the close of the London session. So I want to thank our friends across the pond for hanging with us this morning session. Want to also thank my viewers out on the interwebs on YouTube, Kick, X, Rumble. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, like to take a look at a chart, have some questions about starting to become a trader, things like that, love to answer any of your questions. Wonder how far behind I am. Looks like there's some pretty decent lag on the streams. Noticing that right now. Wow, yeah, there is a pretty decent lag on the streams. You guys would be way behind watching me on this. Well, looks like NQ making a new high day right there at 28,577. It's a hell of a push to the upside. I didn't get filled on those other puts on IBIT. I got a 6-cent bid on those $46 puts on IBIT right now. And I still got I've got one right now, so I'm just holding that one. And like I said, I got those bids for 6 cents on those 46s. So you can get filled. Last price was 6 cents, but I haven't gotten filled. They're being shisty. So weird. I keep hearing like someone get into the VC and then leave. I don't think I see anyone. Market just getting kind of stalling out here. Probably see a little bit of a retracement here at this top. 2 minutes away from the close of the London session. What a great streaming day. Hope you guys are profitable. Hope you guys have made some money with me along the way here in the morning session. Another green day in the market for Coach Riz over here at Delta X. Dang, that was close. I busted an account with that
With the
algo overnight, and damn thing's $250 in the hole right now. It's so close to being break even. I wonder if I can get out of this. Wow. $97. That's fucking great. Looking kind of weak. Oh, and there we go. Maybe not. Maybe not. The Bulls yet again do not cease to amaze. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. That's a crazy push right there. All right, and there is our London close, team. There is our London close. So again, want to thank our friends across the pond for all they do. Because without them, we wouldn't be making the money we were making today. And bang, bang. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. One more trade in the bag. $57. Look at that. Onward and upward. Onward and upward. God, I want to pass this account so bad. Oh, the rejection. All right, team, I'm going to go ahead and step away. I'm going to leave my charts open for you guys. So if you guys want to catch some trades, see if you find some opportunities in the market, feel free to, if not, shoot me a DM, jump in my Discord here at Delta X. We'd love to have you. We've got a great growing community with over 2,000 members that are actively learning to trade and, hone their skills and become the best traders they can. So hope to see you guys there. Don't forget, I will be here live tomorrow morning in the morning session at the pre-market. So you can catch me here 8 a.m. CST all the way into the London close. So just want to wish you guys good luck in the market today. Trade safe. Don't forget the profits you see today, you may not see tomorrow. So Good luck, traders. I'll see y'all soon. Well, how's it going, traders? Hope we all have enjoyed the stream. We've been live for about 6 hours now, almost 7 hours, team. Well, what a great stream! Up a few $100s across all the accounts. I'm still sitting in my I bit shorts that I picked up earlier, but hey, no big deal. Look at that rip.
Tell me the market is not bullish as fuck. And that's why you never short America. That's why. Oh, I didn't pick that up. I was gonna try for a 737 call on XSP. They're like 13, they're 14 cents now. I had a 10-cent bid on them. Looks like I'm gonna miss the mark on this eval. I'm like 45. I'm like $50 shy of passing it right now. Like literally, I'm so fucking close. I'm $51 short of passing this eval. Can you believe that? What rotten luck. I'll have to wait until tomorrow to pass it. I can't see rotten luck because, you know, green is good and that's all that matters right now. Coming up to the last 4 minutes of bell. Let that sell now. Looking like a little bit. You just don't have time for it. What do they expect to do now? This thing. Probably just more of the same though. You know, a little bit more wicky towards the upside. You know, wick it up.
And there it is. There's that final push in for the last minute of the bell. Again, don't forget, you guys can catch me here tomorrow morning in the morning session, 30 minutes before market open. So hope to catch you guys in the morning session with me, trading, trying to make that money. If you all have any questions, definitely love to hear them from you all as always. You can always send me a DM on X or on any of my socials, or meet me in Discord at Delta X. Meet the rest of myself and the rest of my great trading friends. All right, and ding, ding, ding. There's your bell team. Wow, they did not want to give it at all. They did not want to give it. Wow, incredible. Incredible. That's a wild push right there, ladies and gentlemen. What a day. What a day. And if you guys are struggling as traders, then don't let it get you down, because you know what, trading is just like that. It is one of the most difficult trades you will pick up in life. And all I can say is take your time. The trade will come to you, and do not marry your bias. Practice your trade strategies. Get on paper. Break out that trade journal. Great trading starts with great journaling. Remember, all a journal needs is your entry, your 3 confluences for taking the trade, lot size, time of day, and the day of the week. And that's how you can get started with your great trading journal. Again, I want to wish all of you traders a great day. Hope you all enjoyed yourself. Always good luck in the market, and I will see you all tomorrow. I will be ending the stream here, but I'll be hanging around the interweb, so hope to see you all. Have a great evening. Hey, it's 3 o'clock. It's time to clock out. Enjoy yourself a cool drink, and I'll see you tomorrow, team.